G-SHOCK MRG カシオ。The brightness called brilliant, blinding and vivid. Valentine.
雨の日の運転って心配ですよね。いざという時によりちゃんと止まれるタイヤといえば横浜タイヤでしょ。
晴れの日の約4倍も事故が多い雨の運転。横浜タイヤならより安心。
タイヤは雨で選ぼう。横浜タイヤ。
追い求めれば求めるほど遠ざかる時もある。でも理想に追いつけるのは自分だけだ。池江璃花子は横浜ゴムと世界に挑戦する。限界はない。行くぞ横浜。
究極の静かさと安全性。オンロード、オフロード、世界中で活躍するケンダ。その信頼を支える静音性、安定性と対摩耗性。世界が認めた技術と信頼を街乗りである。高品質と納得の価格、タイヤのポテンシャルをあなたに。ケンダ。
Lubricant. Mortis.
What's up, guys? It's Frederick Ospo, and I use RSR suspension on all my drift cars. I love RSR. Iyo RSR Ichiban.
Made in Japan. Breed. In a world of extremes, this is where they're refined. The real deal. Cusco.
伝統と革新、小倉クラッチのテクノロジーを凝縮。チャンピオンを取るためのクラッチ、小倉レーシングクラッチ ORC。
From an early age, we race. It's part of who we are. It's in our DNA. For some, the need to keep pushing fuels our lives. At VP Racing, we pour everything we have into creating the industry's best products. For those who put it all on the line, whether it's the track or the trail or wherever you race, they say you can't win them all, but you can sure as hell try. VP Racing. Win every race.
グランスノーは日替わりで DJ が来てるんだよ。今日は特別にブースにお邪魔します。
さあ皆さん、スノーボードを楽しんでますでしょうか。
いただきます。ちょっとこのリフト日本で一番速いらしいよ。なんと秒速5メートル。それって時速何キロ？わかんない。しかもこのリフトすべて水力発電で賄ってるんだって。すごい。キッズパークも充実。大満足。癒される。冬を満喫、グランスノー。
And welcome to another beautiful day at Okuibuki.
Yep, we got round 5. Everything is looking great. Cars are ready to rock, and we're here for a good time.
We got G-Shock Presents Formula Drift Japan 2025 Round 5 at Gransnow, Okuibuki.
We were watching practice, and yesterday a lot of people were having issues getting to Outer Zone 1. Today they're looking a lot better. We've had a few oil downs from today and yesterday. So you'll see on track there's the white powder out, but everything's cleaned up. We've had some diffs, multiple diffs break, engines break, power steering, just about everything.
And here we go with our Japanese MC, Aichi Akutsu, and our judges, Yoichi Imamura, Tadahiro Fukara, and Kenji Yamanaka. Hashtag FDJ. Hey guys.
I'm Langston.
And I'm Josh.
And we'll be here with you all day.
And the FDJ track girls, Marina Hosho and Asami Hamada. Yeah, you can see a little bit of powder right at zone 2.
Yep. And then you got a big long sweeper for Outer Zone 3. But we'll get into showing you the full track here shortly.
Yeah, the run up is uphill the entire way, so you have to bring a lot of speed to get to that zone 1.
Yeah, and it's a really big run up too.
Okay, we're going to head to the course graphic shortly. Oh, before we get to that, we're going to show you guys the interview and the Sugo final runs. Crazy going from such a fast track to Okuibuki.
Yeah, it was last round was very, very fast. Now you really have a fast run up, and then everything is a lot slower, more technical.
あと僕、実は富士しか優勝したことがなくて、その富士以外のラウンドでの優勝が初めてだったので、 もう本当に辛い部分が多くて、もうちょっと感極まっちゃったんですけど、あんなに泣く予定じゃなくて、平気かなと思ってたんですけど、やっぱりいざあの場に立つともう全然我慢できなくてちょっと恥ずかしかったです箕輪選手とはそのラウンド2の鈴鹿ツインで決勝戦で当たって負けてしまってたので、今回こそっていう気持ちで挑んで、うまく勝てたんですけど、箕輪選手は本当ミスが少ないので、僕はどちらかというとそういうところでミスをしてしまうタイプだと思うんで、あと2戦、ここの奥井口と最終戦の岡山、箕輪選手はもちろんミスなしで来ると思うんで、僕もしっかりミスなしで、どんどん勝ち進んで、最終的に岡山でまた決勝戦でチャンピオン争いできたらなと思います。
そうですね、もちろんシリーズチャンピオン欲しいので、そこをチャンピオン取るために頑張りたいんですけど、意識して空回りするよりは、まず楽しんで、去年、カンタ選手と走ったようないい追走を見せれればなと思います。今回も夏の開催ということで、暑くなる、気温も高くなると思うんですけど、皆さん熱中症に気をつけて応援してください。
He said really like drifting with Kanta, and he's looking forward to drifting with a lot of the new guys here this year. Yeah, and Suga being downhill most of the way, it's super fast.
And then here's the startup, so you're running up the hill for Outer Zone 1, being 10 points, Outer Zone 2, also being 10 and 3, and then you got 5 points for Outer Zone 4, and then you finish. So like the fastest part of this is just getting up to the first Outer Zone, and then it makes it nice and fair for the rest of the course to put your driving on the line, not your speed on the line.
And running up to Zone 1 is all uphill. Then it's essentially immediately a 180. And just a combination of modulating speed, throwing as much angle into the corner, riding the wall, and then finishing strong.
Yeah, because I've seen during practice a lot of people's issues is they're either coming up too slow or way too fast. And they're either not making the zone at all or they're pushing themselves off track.
Yeah, I would definitely say Zone 1 is going to be the hardest zone. I feel like even when the drivers come a little short or a little long, they're still making Zone 2 relatively good.
What I've seen is like at the 3-2-1 cone, if people are already sideways at the third cone, they're usually a little short.
Oh, definitely.
And then if they're in the 2 or the 1, they're pretty much spot on.
And some of the drivers are having, or especially yesterday, a little bit of trouble getting grip at the bottom of the hill. And here goes our winners for our previous 4 rounds. We have Ken Gushi winning round 1, Hiro winning round 2, Kusaba winning round 3, and Takahashi winning round 4. So and we're going to be coming up to the series ranking overall. Yeah, it looks like in 3 of the 4 rounds, we have Hiro and Takahashi in the top 3.
Yeah. And then this is the overall rankings. We got Takahashi in first, Minoa in second, Gushi in third, Yamashita in fourth, and Kohashi in fifth.
It's still anybody's game.
Yeah. Now we have our first driver heading down, getting ready for the burnout box. we'll have about 5 more minutes until the first run for qualifying. So sit back, get some snacks, some drinks.
I don't think I missed it, but did they have the scoring graphic, the animation?
They did not.
That's a first. But essentially, what it boils down to is you want to hit each zone. You want to get as deep in each zone as you can and have as much angle going through the zone.
Yep, we'll have a line judge, an angle judge, and a style judge. They all get 35 points to judge off of.
35, 35, 30.
Yeah, 35, 35, 30. Correct.
You get bonus 5 points. Here we have a couple more cars heading down towards the staging area. We have Team Cusco, Hiro, Haneda, Kusaba.
A lot of people,
Matsuyama.
yeah, a lot of people are having, I think this is the most I've seen of people have issues throughout the weekend overall. I think it's just we're so high up in elevation, everybody's turning their cars to the max, and they are finding their issues there because they're not really pushing it as hard as they usually do, and we're way up in the mountain. So now they have to push a little bit harder.
Yeah,
and most of this is also uphill, so diffs, axles, snapping wouldn't be uncommon either.
Again, Daigo's car is beautiful. I hope we'll see it today.
You never know with him.
Yeah, yeah.
He's very unpredictable.
I mean, I don't know that they didn't change the motor last night.
Yeah. You have Luca's car?
Yeah, Luca.
There's a lot more fans out here today than I feel like we've seen them previously. Maybe because there's just a lot more people, or it's just in a tighter group, so it looks like a lot more people.
Yeah, yeah. Especially the stands. They put a little shade cover on the top. It's so much nicer for those guys. Matsuyama was laying down some really good laps earlier.
Yeah,
so
for sure.
I'm expecting a really high qualifying score from him.
Yeah, a lot of the veterans were for sure running more consistent laps throughout practice. The newcomers, we'll say, were inching their way into each outer zone because this track is very risky.
I'm sorry, Vert. We just got the official word that Daigo has scratched because of his ball motor.
Yep. He was not able to change it out.
I mean, I feel like that's one of the dangers for running a highly modified NASCAR motor here. Getting parts, if you have any issues, is going to be pretty difficult. especially quick turnaround. Pulling up now for his first qualifying run is car number 88, Shintaro Nakamura with Japan Environment Development Racing with Felino in his 4-rotor FD3S RX-7.
Yeah, 4-rotor, twin turbo, loud, looks aggressive, and let's see what he can do. Coming into this first outer zone. At the very front part of that outer zone. Comes around for outer zone 2 and 3. Does a nice job in outer zone 3. And then come around and finish for outer zone 4.
Yeah, he did an excellent job, I think, in outer zone 4. Unfortunately, that's the one with the least amount of points. With the RX-7s being a little lighter, you have to carry more speed to be able to get to the outer part of zone 1. So a lot of the drivers also were warned about their wings going into zone 4, because that's where you'll lose it.
Yeah.
Yeah, the judges were saying zone 1 and zone 3 a little shallow. One a little bit deeper and a little bit more angle. And with a super light car like that, you need to bring in a lot more speed. And a 59 for Nakamura. Puts him in first place right now, though.
Yeah.
Up next, we have car number 808, Nagyasu Miyagi, partner racing in his CN8 Hachiwa.
Gets in this missing that first outer zone. Comes around, does a nice job in outer zone 2. Oh! Looks like he held on the handbrake a little bit too long, and it just straightened him up, getting into outer zone 3.
Yeah, just the switchback, he didn't get on gas quite fast enough. And unfortunately, straightened out. That's a Alto Magical 0.
It's hard because coming in that wall is quite scary, so you don't want to go in too fast. But a lot of people are coming in too slow, and they're just having to straight out because they just don't have any speed to keep them sideways.
Yes. Up next, we have car number 210, Kazuyuki Tomite, Zendium G-Meister Cleve Racing, HPI Fat 5 Chaser.
Comes into this first outer zone. Does a nice job there. Could have been deeper in outer zone 2, but gets into outer zone 3. Does a nice job there. And back around for outer zone 4.
I think he's probably one of the first drivers to get all the way through zone 1. Needs to get a little bit deeper. But yeah, you can see the smoke's going to be lingering with us today.
Yeah. And I think he has probably the loudest anti-lag that I've heard this weekend.
especially if you're over in the pit side, and that's a 63 for Tomite. Yeah. In the stands or in the pit area, once that anti-lag hits, like you can feel it in your chest.
Yeah.
Up next, we have car number 903, Yuichi Amagai with perfect style in his S15 Sylvia.
Coming up the hill, going in a lot of angle, but it just gets him at the front edge of outer zone 1. Has to come out, gets through outer zone 2, and then could have been deeper in outer zone 3, also in outer zone 4.
Yeah, he throws a lot of angle into zone 1, but it gripped up a little too fast. Yeah, just not getting quite deep enough in a lot of those zones. He's got plenty of angle, just needs to get a bit deeper in the zones.
Yeah, this was exactly what I was saying earlier about people are trying to throw. He gets a 62. People are trying to throw a lot of angle for outer zone 1, but they're just not having the speed with it.
Yeah.
They're which is understandable. There is a pretty hefty wall right behind that zone.
Yeah.
So it's understandable they're coming up with a little not enough speed for the angle that they want to throw. But you have to commit to it.
And up next, we have car number 78, Kazuma Ikemoto with Progress, Project Mu, Team SSR, and JZX100, Wakos Cresta.
Comes around, gets all the way through outer zone 1. Could have been a little deeper, but all in all, does a nice job in outer 1 and 2. Gets around through 3, getting right next to the wall for outer zone 4.
Yeah, so in practice, he was throwing it in nice and deep through zone 1. I think maybe run 1, nice and conservative. Let me try and hit all the zones. Keep a good score in the books.
Yeah, I think when we were watching him during practice, he was definitely having some issues getting all the way to outer zone 1, but he does a nice job at least getting there. Now that he knows he can do it, he just puts it a little bit further back, and he will be right there.
Yeah, so you can see the wall that is the mountain.
Yeah.
Right after zone 1.
They do throw those foam little blocks in front of it to save some of the damage, but if you're going fast enough, you're probably going to total your car right there.
Yeah. Those foam blocks help, but they will not prevent damage. We had a few cars go into them yesterday, but again, no major damage. And that's a 72 for Ikemoto, and that puts him into first place. Sam should be in 3 more drivers. Up next, we have car number 20, Mr. Aning with Team Academic with Watanabe in his S15 Sylvia with a 246 front end.
Comes up, gets the front piece of outer zone 1 and comes out of it. Gets around outer zone 2 and into outer zone 3. Hesitating just a little bit, and then gets through outer zone 4.
mean, you can see on his entry just how much speed gets scrubbed as soon as you start initiation. And that's all because of uphill. But overall, he finished out the rest of the run decent.
Yep.
That's a 60 for Mr. Ani. At the line now, we have car number 73, Iko Saito with Motis. 5X West Auto in his R3 GTR.
Yep, the only one in this group for FDJ. Coming into outer zone 1 with a lot of speed, gets all the way through outer zone 1. Could have been a little bit deeper. It gets through outer zone 2, coming into 3. Right on that front edge of outer zone 3, but then does a real nice job in outer zone 4.
Yeah, he was right on the back edge of 4. Just can't quite hold the depth through zone 1.
Yeah, I think he was definitely the fastest coming in, but being the heaviest, one of the heaviest cars, he slows down a lot.
Yeah. I like seeing the wall proximity with the drone right behind it.
Yep.
That's a 64 for Saito. Yeah, Judge was saying line was a little shallow. For 2, you'd be a little bit deeper in 3, 4, perfect.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that's the lowest scoring zone.
Yeah, probably because it is one of the easiest ones to hit.
And up now we have car number 11, Sam Lucas. Team Summit with B Ford and his S15 Sylvia.
And Sam's coming in with a lot of speed this weekend with a lot of angle, so we'll expect him to do that right here as he comes into outer zone 1, throwing in a lot of angle, getting real deep as he gets around outer zone 1, gets 2 tires off, but does a nice job in outer zone 2. Could have been a little deeper in outer zone 3, but then comes around and does a nice job in outer zone 4.
Yeah, definitely going in deep.
He had a lot of angle coming in.
Yeah, super aggressive. Yeah, Darren, I was talking to Sam the other day, and every time I see his car, I expect it to be pink, and I'm surprised every time it's orange. So zone 1, at 68%. So zone 1, just do a flick a little sooner, and he'd be perfect.
Yeah, he definitely lost some points in outer zone 1, even though it looked really cool and there was a lot of angle, and he was deep. He was just a little too deep.
Yeah. And he said zone 3 was a little shallow through, but overall, great looking run. Up next, car number 31, Jason Yet with 441 BW Academy in his 831 Sparrow.
Yeah, and he's been coming at, I think he's been the fastest coming into Outer Zone 1 of this weekend. And he doesn't disappoint, does a nice job through there. Throwing in a ton of angle in Outer Zone 2, getting all the way to the back of that zone. Putting his bumper on the wall for Outer Zone 3. And then throws in a ton of angle for Outer Zone 4 as well.
I love how Jason finishes. Comes in through 1, the whole thing. 2, right on the line. 3, he's like, I'll just hang it on the wall here. Swinging back through 4, beautiful.
Yeah, I think his first practice lap, he took out his tail lights on zone 3.
I think his tail lights.
The zone covers.
Yeah.
Tail light covers.
I think he just do tail light stickers like NASCAR.
Probably would serve him well.
Yeah, just throwing that Sparrow in, it's great.
The judges were saying that they don't want to see the contestants on the walls because they're docking points for that. Because then you waver. Makes you waver, and they don't want you too deep in the wall. But he does get the highest score so far with an 83.
Yeah, and I think his whole back end just it just slides. So FRP doesn't affect the actual line of the car.
Yeah.
Up next, we have car number 13, Mikey Nakamura with Mikey Racing in his GRS 204 Crown.
Comes into outer zone 1, gets all the way through, could have been a little deeper, but does a good job in outer zone 2. Coming around for outer zone 3, getting right next to the wall, and then on through outer zone 4.
Yeah, another really good run by Mikey. And again, I think he's playing a little bit safe on the first run. Next run, I expect him to go quite a bit deeper through zone 1. I don't doubt that I'm going to see some white paint on the wall next run from him too. Yeah, overall, very good run by Mikey. And 67, puts currently in 4th place. Up next, we have car number 770, Yoshitatsu Kaneda with Cusco Racing in his GR Yaris.
Gets into outer zone 1, does a nice job through there. Coming around for outer zone 2, right there on the back line. Into outer zone 3, could have been a smidge deeper in outer zone 3. And then gets right on that front part of the line for outer zone 4.
Nice entry through 1. I love the switch back between 2 and 3. But yeah, I think it could be a little bit deeper through 3 and 4. But at the same time, like that wall, it comes up on you fast.
he gets a 71.
One of my favorite cars, light blue R32.
Oh yeah.
Up next we have car number 5. Tomoki Tanaka with VSR Kumamoto in his JCX.
Getting into outer zone 1 with a lot of angle. Does a great job through outer zone 1. Gets the back part of that zone for 2. In the outer zone 3 and back around for outer zone 4.
See, that's what I like to see. Nice and deep. Deep 1, 2. And just riding the wall through 3. I definitely love seeing them deep in the zones, but you got to make sure that those Series 1 taillights don't get messed up. Yeah, overall, very, very good run. A little bit of a bobble through zone 2, but overall, a 73 for Tanaka.
Yeah, also we were talking to the judges, and I seen a lot of comments about why they don't drift.
That was a Toyota Chaser. Up next, we have a car number 9, Echo Gal off race. 1087 next with Van Galen Racing.
Scrubbing a lot of speed and gets out of outer zone 1 a little early. He gets all the way through outer zone 2. Have a nice throttle control through outer zone 3, and then gets all the way through outer zone 4.
Start off with a relatively deep line, but again, not enough speed means you grip up a little bit. Yeah, pull yourself out of it.
Yeah, she was scrubbing a lot of speed before outer zone 1, which just she scrubbed a little bit too much and had to get out of it.
The Eva girls. And a 64 for Echo. Yeah, it does look like she's trying to pace herself going into zone 1.
Yeah, we walked the track. Of course, we're not in the cars, but you can see how scary that would be. Coming in probably 120 kilometers or so, looking at a wall.
Yeah. And up next we have car number 610, Kei Murakami, Van Galen Racing. His RT unit will village up GR.
Does a real nice job in outer zone 1. Goes in a ton of angle for outer zone 2. Comes back around. Could have been a little deeper through outer zone 3. And then gets all the way through outer zone 4.
I love the surprise car coming out of the smoke in the zone 4.
Yeah.
Yeah. One of the better zone 1s that we've seen today so far anyways. Yeah, you can definitely hear a bit of throttle modulation trying to keep as close to the wall as possible without pulling out. Oh, Tanaka in the Chaser got a 73. And looks like Murakami gets a 77. It's definitely tricky for zone 1. Up next, we have car number 38. Itsuki Fukada with Big Globe, SSR, Team Dunlop, and Progress, YRC, JCX100, Mark II.
Scrubbing a lot of speed through outer zone 1, gets out of it a little early. He gets all the way through outer zone 2. And then could have been a little deeper in outer zone 3. And he gets all the way through outer zone 4. Yeah, she broke 2 diffs during practice. So I could see her being a little hesitant.
Yeah, so she broke 1 yesterday and 1 today, yeah. Right in zone 2. That's where all that that powder you guys seen at the beginning of the day was from. Yesterday she had a couple laps that were super shallow, a couple really good, nice deep zone 1s. But overall I think she's just trying to get a feel for the car again. That's a 60 for Itsuki Fukada. Up next, we have car number 43, Harry Yoza with Harry's Auto and Hiyoshi Dingyo BAM 532 5X tires and R32 Skyline.
And the other person to break a diff is now coming into outer zone 1. Does a real nice job in outer zone 1. Could have been a smidge deeper, but he gets through outer zone 2. Getting into outer zone 3. Could have been a little deeper in outer zone 3. But all in all, does a very clean run.
Yeah, a very good run from Harry. Nice and deep to the start of zone 1. Goes through the whole zone. A little shallow through 2. To be a little bit deeper through 3. And nice job through 4. Overall, nice clean run. A nice one to throw down for your first run.
Yep.
And a 70 from Harry. Yeah, definitely zone 2 and zone 4 can be cleaned up quite a bit. And he can improve on that 70 by quite a bit.
Yeah, I love the Japanese drifting scene because I don't know if you could tell. You had Banana or Ricky from FDJ 3 helping Harry out.
And up next, we have car number 898, Jonathan Freestyle, Lotus Racing, Kenda in his GR86.
was a little late getting into outer zone 1. Could have been deeper in outer zone 2. Gets into outer zone 3. Stays all the way through. And does a nice job in outer zone 4.
Yeah, we didn't see John McKinn yesterday at the practice, but I saw him quite a bit today, just throwing as much practice as he could get today. So he's still filling out the car, making sure everything's good, and putting down a good conservative first run. And a 62 for John McKinn. And up next, we have car number 101, Luca Merdli with Fat 5 Racing in his JZX100 Mark II. So before this round, he switched his diffs and had to change his subframe. So he's had to work on his rear suspension quite a bit because his previous sway bar didn't fit.
Oh.
But he's been putting down some really good practice runs.
Yep. Coming up the hill. Nice conservative entry, but it gets him all the way through the zone. Nice and deep in outer zone 2. Gets on the wall for outer zone 3. And then nice and deep in outer zone 4. I think that was one of the smoothest runs we've seen so far.
Yeah, nice, smooth, deep through the zones. And pretty much rode the wall the entirety of zone 3. I don't know that there was an inch or two. Oh, the drone footage was great on the wall. Yeah, I don't know if there was an inch or two that you can play with.
Just gets right there. Doesn't touch it. Exactly what the judges want.
67 for Luca. So I think he got mainly hit on the angle. They want to see him a little stronger angle in maybe zone 1, zone 2.
Definitely more committed to. He was being nice and conservative, getting him to score, some will come out and be a little bit better.
And up next, car number 17, Jin Horino with TSA Motorsport Toyo tires in his GR86.
Looking for outer zone 1. Does a nice job through zone 1, gets through zone 2, into 3, and on through outer zone 4.
Good through zone 1. Flick back through zone 2, 3, and just hanging it out. Putting down a good conservative run. The overhead drone footage is really good because you can see how deep they are through the zones.
Yep. The zones were painted.
And 74 for Jin.
The zones were painted at the start of qualifying, but since we're about halfway through, there's been so much rubber that it's just getting covered. So it'll be repainted for run 2.
And here's up next is car number 83, Cham Benjamin with Team Kazama in his S15 Silvia.
Into outer zone 1. Could have been a little deeper in outer zone 2. He's done a lot of that clutch through outer zone 3 and then full throttle through outer zone 4.
I love it how they just jet out of 3, zooming to 4. Getting into 1, leaving right on the edge. Yeah, and you can see if you have a lot of angle but not a lot of speed, when you're coming through 3, you're starting to pull out of zone.
Yep.
Yeah, I think we have a couple cars with little to no livery today. Yeah, and I think all of them are almost all just pure carbon too.
Yeah.
And a 67 for Benjamin. The judges are saying zone 3 and zone 4 a little shallow. They want them to be a little bit smoother through zone 3 instead of the gas on, gas off type technique.
Yeah, there was definitely a lot of corrections with the throttle.
Oh, today is just qualifying. And tomorrow, for our morning time, it'll be top 32 to top 16. And then our afternoon will be top 16 to finals. I was confused for a second because I saw the competition pause for course inspection, and I didn't see anybody on the course, but it was just to allow the next couple of drivers to head down to the box.
So Benjamin is sponsored. He's sponsored by Team Kazama. I think he just likes the clean, no livery look.
Oh, definitely.
Track crew's gonna come on the course to make sure that there's no oil, everything's okay. So please just bear with us for a second.
Yeah, I mean, even with the shade, the people in the front row seats, they get a bit more of the sun right now.
Well, I'll tell you, it was pretty hot right after practice when everybody was getting lunch. All of us up here, including the judges, were out on the course painting, sweeping. Yeah, so the judges do put a lot of sweat into these courses, not just judging. They help clean up. They help set up.
Yeah, yesterday evening, we were all sweeping the course.
Yeah, it took about like 2 hours to sweep, repaint, move everything back to where it was supposed to be.
Yeah, the tractor's going to go out and reline the zones to make it easier for us and the competitors. Yeah, yesterday, just all the rubber pebbles. We were swooping them up, throwing them in a trash bag. So I got a little bit of a workout lugging those around. Yeah, you can see the judges up here just having a good time.
Yeah, they're not sweating as much anymore.
Yeah, we got a couple ACs up here, and a breeze did kick up. Now we just need a little bit of cloud cover. Yeah, hashtag FDJ.
Yeah, if you're in the chat, you can look at the qualifying scores and where everybody's gonna go. The qualifying sheet is pinned, so you can just click that link and it'll take you to
Yep, that's right.
Everything.
The link right above chat. Yeah, you can see, I mean, even with the shade above, the sun still hits hard.
Yeah, so in the stands behind Outer Zone 1 is really nice in the morning because the sun's behind you. But in the afternoon, it's not so fun. And then it's the exact opposite for Outer Zone 3.
Yeah.
There's some stands behind Outer Zone 3, and they are all covered in the shade right now. But when it gets a little bit later, they're gonna be burning up as well.
Yeah, so it's best to sit in the back of the stands in Zone 1 or the front of the stands in Zone 3. Those are probably the safest places. But early morning, those spots aren't necessarily the best. Yeah, hashtag repaint. Oh, this is good. That's great.
So they're changing it up now.
So yeah, that's the first time we've seen those. Yeah, looks like they're just finishing up a little bit of Zone 3 right now. It's like Zone 2 and Zone 4 finished. And while they're doing 3, I see a little bit of double coat on 1. Yeah. Matsuyama in the safety car. He had some great laps this morning. Like super deep through Zone 1. Switching back through 2. It was just laying down so much rubber.
Yeah, if you're looking at the qualifying sheet that's pinned, you would be able to see everybody that and when they run. And if you if you didn't know, that's their series ranking. So like Takahashi being first place, he is the very last qualifier. So it works basically backwards if you're looking at it.
Yeah.
So the very bottom is the highest, and then the top is the lowest ranking.
Correct. And that's just so number one driver can see what he needs to do to come out and qualify the best.
Exactly.
Yeah, I heard Masayama has been knocking it out in FDJ US. I tell you guys, Masayama and Hiro, like they're having a blast in FDUS as well.
Yeah, we were talking to him on the train ride from Tokyo here, and he said Utah was really fun. It was very fast, and he's excited for next round.
I mean, that's pretty cool. Traveling around the world, just going out drifting.
Especially being 16.
Yeah.
You really have no worries. All you get to do is just show up and drive and have fun.
I was stuck going to school every day.
Yeah. Oh, and as you can see in that clip, where the pits are at is right after the corner from the finish line. And that is one of the reasons that they don't extend the finish line down the hill, because they would have to drive all the way down the hill and turn around, come all the way back up to pit. It would take them a lot. It would take the stream, qualifying, everything a lot longer, rather than them just cutting it short and they're able to go to the pit as soon as they finish the run.
And pulling up to the start line now, we have car number 96, Katsuhiro Meguro, with Ishin 5X tires, Origin Lab, in his JZX 100 Mark II.
Heading up the hill, throwing in a lot of speed, throwing in a ton of angle at the end of outer zone 1, coming around for outer zone 2, into outer zone 3, and basically puts that bumper right next to the wall and all the way through outer zone 4.
Overall, a really good clean run. Could be a little bit deeper through 1 and 2. It was really good depth through 3. If he could just add a touch more angle in 3. Yeah, this track is probably one of the shortest for J1. And 68 for Katsuhiro Meguro. Up next, we have car number 10, Toshiki Oyu with Team Kazama in his GR86.
Yeah, the track is pretty short, especially compared to FDJ2 last round. This course is coming up the hill from the start line is roughly 20 seconds, and then FDJ2 was almost 40 seconds.
Yeah.
Oh, you're coming up the hill, into outer zone with a lot of angle. Going in a lot of throttle using that left foot brake as he gets all the way through outer zone 3, right on the wall, and then does a nice job in outer zone 4. But he might get docked for like a half rotation after.
What do you guys think?
Outer zone 4.
Was that a half spin after 4? Overall, very good run. There's a lot of angle in here. Yeah, it is. Lots of angle. Straight through 3, 4. But
yeah, it's hard because he was off throttle going through the finish line. So it might look to the judges that he was over rotating and wasn't able to control it because he was off throttle, but that did not affect him.
84 for OU.
Which I thought it might have, but I'm glad it didn't.
Yeah, that's tons and tons of angle.
Josh let me use a pen, and it's been leaking all over my hand. So now I just got blue ink all over my hand.
I mean, on the plus side, when we wave goodbye, everybody know. Up next, we have car number 212. Yutaro Oe, Good Ride Motorsports, RX-7 FT3S.
Has a little trouble staying into drift and ends up straightening. So the finish line is painted. It's right after outer zone 4.
There are no Ferraris.
No Ferraris. Ooh. Maybe a clutch issue. Sounded like it was up in the RPMs, it just wasn't moving.
Yeah. Fortunately, that's a 0 for Oet. Up next, we have car number 16, Jerry Zut with Team TMS, racing with JTK.
Coming into outer zone on a ton of angle with a lot of speed and not backing down in outer zone 2. Comes into the wall, touches the wall at the very beginning, which bounces him to the top part of that zone, and then gets through outer zone 4. And that's where the judges were saying during the drivers' meeting that they did not want to see them get into the wall, and it had make some waver.
So I don't think that
he got.
I don't think he touched the wall.
He just stopped to prevent himself.
Maybe both. Because it looks like him a small touch. And a 69 for Jerry Zut. Up next, we have car number 870, Akihiro Hanawa with DGR Racing. Front, we have DGR C4.
Into outer zone 1. It's all the way through outer zone 1. A good job in outer zone 2. Into the wall for outer zone 3. And it could have been a little deeper in outer zone 4.
We can see now towards the top half of the field that they're starting to come in a bit deeper into zone 1. But you can still see that there's a bit more room to improve. Yeah. And a 70 for Hanawa.
It's on both hands.
I don't know how you did that. And here's the current qualifying order. And up next we have car number 144, Mr. Daniel with Cheeseburger Racing in his S13 silver.
Yeah, he had some issues yesterday in practice where he bent the brake pedal. I think he fixed it, and let's see what he can do as he gets into outer zone 1. Gets all the way through that. Could have been a smidge deeper in outer zone 2, and gets right there on the wall for outer zone 3, and then all the way to outer zone 4.
Yeah, you can see he got into the wall. That back left bumper is a little hurting.
That new engine setup definitely seems like it is not struggling one bit.
Nah, I think his tires are struggling more than his engine. The overall very good run from Daniel. Can still have a little bit more to clean up.
Yeah, maybe stay away from the wall just a little bit. Could have been deeper in some zones.
And a 76 for Daniel. Yeah, his motor sounds great. I love it.
It doesn't sound, it sounds tame, which is not a bad thing. You hear a lot of these cars that are just like, you can tell they're turned up to 100.
Yeah.
You can just tell that's not.
It's just waiting to get unleashed. And up next we have car number 89, Pop with Nixter and Drive to Drift Academy in his S15 Sylvia.
Up the hill, going in a ton of angle as he gets through outer zone 1, all the way through outer zone 2, and then right on that back wall for outer zone 3. Does a nice job in outer zone 4.
Yeah, you can definitely see the guys throwing a lot more angle.
I thought he almost threw too much angle when he was coming in. He's real deep right before that zone, which had me a little worried, but he was able to correct it.
Yeah, because where that cone, that 3-2-1 cone that he hit, the wall's starting to close in a little faster.
Yeah.
And a 71 from Pop. Yeah, I think going a little too wide initiation, dropped a couple tires.
Yep. Yeah, they're definitely taking away some points if you're off track before outer zone 1.
Yeah, yeah. Or into zone 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is where all the drivers are set up. And up next is car number 19, Yukio Matsui, with Matsumoto Kiyoshi M2 Evolution in his
Gets up the hill, trying to scrub a lot of speed through outer zone 1. Could have been a little deeper in outer zone 2. Wavering a bit in outer zone 3, and he gets all the way through outer zone 4.
I feel like some of the drivers now that are getting nice and deep through 1, because of how they're closing out 1, they're throwing a lot more angle, which leads them to be a little shallow through 2. But overall, very good run. He's got the first part down, just have to finish strong. And let's score a clean up and get quite a bit higher. And a 72, Yukio Matsui. Oh, that's crazy. You know, the season rankings, the next car up is another Yukio.
Yeah. I didn't notice that.
And up next, we have car number 555, Yukio Fausto. Mini GT with Liberty Walk in his S15 Sylvia.
Going in a lot of angle with a lot of speed, and he is not disappointing us as he gets through outer zone 1, all the way to the back of outer zone 2, gets into outer zone 3 a little late, but then touching the wall for outer zone 4. Having to shut it down. That's why they don't run down the hill. They're required to go into the pits after their run, so that's why they're not allowed to go down the hill. But some people will test it. It just makes it for a sketchier shutdown to get into the pits.
Yeah, a little kiss on the zone 4 wall.
Yeah.
You get a little bit deeper through 3, but it's also pretty hard to judge because his rear bumper is pretty far back there.
Yeah.
At least that's what it feels like.
Yep.
That's a 79 for Yukio Fausto. Yeah, he had quite a bit of speed coming in too. So we have OU, Jason Yee in second place. Oh, up next we have car number 947, Jake Jones, Drift Squid.
Yeah, it's now at RB35. Doesn't rev to 10 grand, but all in all, does a real good job in outer zone 1. Could have been a bit deeper in outer zone 2 and 3. And then waivers right before outer zone 4, but all in all, a very good run. Getting points on the board your first run is always a good thing.
Yeah, and he's had a lot less practice this weekend.
This weekend is his shakedown for the engine. I think yesterday he had, what, 2 runs? And then...
Well, I mean, if you count them as runs.
Yeah. One of them he shut down. And then the second one, like, was kind of a drift. So he has very minimum time on this new setup, and he's out here making it work.
That's a 64 for Jake Jones. Yeah, they found, I guess, 2 massive boost leaks yesterday. And he got it tuned overnight. He's out today. It's amazing. Up next, we have car number 530, Wataru Masuyama with Evangelion Racing in his EVA R2 Unit 02 TR8C.
Coming into outer zone 1, is right at that front line. Same thing for outer zone 2. Rolling into outer zone 3. Just a nice, clean run.
Yeah, nice for 1. Be a little deeper for 2. A little deeper for 3. And overall, hits all the zones. Nice, good, clean run. And with there going to be 32 qualifiers, and we have, I believe, 42 total drivers. Yeah. That's a 72 for Masuyama. The judges are saying, yep, all he's really got to do to pick that score up is just get a little deeper through each of the zones. And up next, we have car number 61, Mao Yamanaka with Good Ride Motorsports in his
Coming up the hill, going in a lot of angles. Outer zone 1. Not letting up for outer zone 2, and now getting into 3. Gets right on that back wall as the engine. He does a real nice job in outer zone 4.
And I love how Mao finished. Nice and deep to the start at 3, pulled out a little bit extra. Hit zone 4. Yeah, just right on that wall.
Yeah, it seemed like he was struggling a little bit in practice. But there, it didn't seem like he was struggling at all.
Yeah. It's almost like yesterday in practice this morning, it didn't even exist. That's impressive car.
He gets
88 per mile.
Which right now is the highest qualifier.
We have Yamanaka OU, Jason Fausto, and Okuibuki round down the top 5. Up next, we have car number 774, Hokuto Matsuyama from Cusco Racing. Is McDonald's safety car.
Bit less speed, but then fires off and outer zone 1 gets through outer zone 2. Coming around for outer zone 3. And finishes.
Doing it a lot of angle going into 1. Could have come up with a little bit more speed, and I feel like his run would be right there. Oh yes, this is going to be going to top 32.
And then we'll go to top 16.
And a 73 for Matsuyama. Yeah, the judge is saying he's right there. Just get a little bit deeper through 1. That'll carry you into 2 and 3 nice. Up next, we have car number 131, Yuma, with Team Orange Jr. and his JZX 100 Chaser.
Which has been very strong during practice. Comes into outer zone 1 with a lot of angle and not losing any through outer zone 2. As he gets around outer zone 3 right there next to the wall and on through outer zone 3.
Yeah, I guess he went through 4. I couldn't see anything on the camera. Overall, an excellent run by Yuma. Nice and deep through 1. Beautiful outer line through 2. And then switching back, riding the wall through 3. Oh, this would be good. I really love the drone footage of this course.
Touches the wall.
Overall, a very good run by Yuma.
Gets him a 82.
Puts him in the 4th place. Up next, we have car number 77, Yusuke Kusaba with Team Cusco Racing in his GR86.
Comes in outer zone 1 with a lot of speed. All the way to that back part of outer zone 2. Does a Nice job in outer zone 3. On through the finish line.
Yeah, Kusaba, beautiful. Just right on the line through 2. And nice with 3. Yeah, and I saw in chat that someone was saying that Yuma might have been deducted for the ball tap. Yes, there was a deduction for the ball tap. Kusaba just right there at it. So close. And a 76 for Kusaba. Judges are saying that just a bit more angle, get them quite a bit more points. And a little deeper through zone 4. And up next is car number 9. Kiyofumi Hamada, Hashinan Racing and Toledo in the JCX 100 Chaser.
Up the hill for outer zone 1. Coming in with a lot of speed. So could have been a little bit deeper in outer zone 2. Looks like he missed outer zone 3. Gets through outer zone 4.
Yeah, I think transition after zone 1 made him a little shallow through 2. And from there, he transitioned a little harder because he thought he was going in much faster. So overall, he's going to have a bit to clean up before his run 2. But 63 for Hamada. Nothing but smiles. That's great. Up next, we have car number 4, Masanori Kohashi with Team Orange and his A90 Super.
With a lot of angle all the way through outer zone 1. Not losing the angle in outer zone 2. Could have been a bit deeper in outer zone 3, and then gets all the way to outer zone 4. That was definitely the most angle I've seen coming in to zone 1 so far. And I was talking to him the other day, and he's saying that this track is his favorite of all 6 rounds. And you can see, because he's just coming in with a ton of angle.
Now,
Just
I wonder
having fun.
if a different Ebisu layout might make it a little bit better. And a 72 for Masanori Kohashi.
I think if Minami was still open, that would be his favorite track. Because he says that that is his favorite track to ever exist, is Minami.
And I really think that it boiled down to his speed checkup right before zone 3, which made it harder for him to stay through 3 the whole time.
Yeah, he was wavering in and out of outer zone 3 a little bit, which docked him a lot of points.
Should have got that 5-point bonus for the zone 1 entry. And up next, we have car number 37, Koichi Yamamoto, DMS Racing, 5X tires, and his BMW E92.
Gets into outer zone with a lot of speed. Looks like he might have barely got in outer zone 2. He gets all the way through outer zone 3 and then cross the finish line.
Oh, and he popped one as his wing. What's just going outside? And there. Oh. I think they got it held on with just magnets. Looks like he might have almost completely missed on 2.
Is that his birthday? Or you were able to read it that fast? Does it said happy birthday?
Sure, yes. That is 72 for Thomas Stuff. I wonder if maybe running a little later because of how the paint is or isn't there could give you, points for getting close to the zone. Up next we have car number 21, Ken Gucci. That's his highest 500.
I think the judges know exactly where the zones are with the paint or not. And then Ken is right there on the back line of outer zone 2. Right on the back of outer zone 3. And then nice and deep in outer zone 4. He can just repeat every single time.
It's funny because we were talking about this yesterday too.
Yeah,
I'm just going to go out, stick it into the back of every zone, and have fun.
Yeah, this is Ken's also. This is his favorite track as well, as he was telling us yesterday. And he was just by memory just telling us exactly what he needed to do, and he just did it right there.
Yeah, it's a beautiful run, nice and deep for each one of the zones. Yeah, this is a 105-point run here. An 80 for Kengushi.
Oh, the board earlier?
Yeah.
Somebody in the comments said that Yamashita became 57 on September 1st.
Oh, man.
That's what the sign said.
And up next we have car number 771, Hiroya Noah, GR Corona.
I'm in outer zone 1 with a lot of angle. Gets to the back of outer zone 2. And right next to the wall for outer zone 3. All the way through outer zone 4.
Nice and deep for one. Just ride the line. Without a real true back bumper, I don't doubt that sometimes you might see rubber on the ball. 81 for Hiro. And up next, car number 31, Kazumi Takahashi with TMS Racing and his BMW E92. And it's our last run one.
All the way through outer zone 1. Could have been a little deeper in outer zone 2. Against right there on that back wall. Rubbing it just a little bit in outer zone 3 and then on through outer zone 4.
There's so much angle. Nice turn 2. I love that flip back. Very good. Clean run by Takahashi. 76. Puts Takahashi 10th place. And we now have a borderline. I can read today something. Yeah.
Yep. It looks like there's only 2 people that got zeros in their first run. So hopefully they, for their second run, get some scores.
And there's the current ranking. We have Mao in first place. All the way through Kaneda at 20 with 71 points. That's quite a good piece there. But again, after that first run, I feel anyone come out and knock this out. So right now you have Jake right on the borderline and Hamada right below it. Yep. So it's going to be pretty tight right to that top 32.
Yep. So I would expect for run number 2 to be a lot more speed and angle now that everybody has some scores. So right now we're going to go on a break. And we'll see you shortly.
Yep. Couple commercials just for you guys.
G-SHOCK MRG カシオ The brightness called brilliant, blinding and vivid. Valentine.
雨の日の運転って心配ですよね。いざという時によりちゃんと止まれるタイヤといえば横浜タイヤでしょ。
晴れの日の約4倍も事故が多い雨の運転。横浜タイヤならより安心。
タイヤは雨で選ぼう。横浜タイヤ。
追い求めれば求めるほど遠ざかる時もある。でも理想に追いつけるのは自分だけだ。池江璃花子は横浜ゴムと世界に挑戦する。限界はない。行くぞ。 横浜。
究極の静かさと安全性。オンロード、オフロード、世界中で活躍するケンダ。その信頼を支える静音性、安定性と対摩耗性。世界が認めた技術と信頼を街乗りである。高品質と納得の価格、タイヤのポテンシャルをあなたに。ケンダ。
What's up, guys? It's Frederick Ospo, and I use RSR suspension on all my drift cars. I love RSR. Iyo RSR Ichiban.
Made in Japan. Breed.
In a world of extremes, this is where they're refined. The real deal. Cusco.
伝統と革新、小倉クラッチのテクノロジーを凝縮。チャンピオンを取るためのクラッチ、小倉レーシングクラッチ ORC。
From an early age, we race. It's part of who we are. It's in our DNA. For some, the need to keep pushing fuels our lives. At VP Racing, we pour everything we have into creating the industry's best products. For those who put it all on the line, whether it's the track or the trail or wherever you race, they say you can't win them all, but you can sure as hell try. VP Racing. Win every race.
グランスノーは日替わりで DJ が来てるんだよ。今日は特別にブースにお邪魔します。
さあ皆さん、スノーボードを楽しんでますでしょうか。
いただきます。ちょっと 一番速いらしいよ。なんと秒速5メートル。それって時速何キロ？わかんない。しかもこのリフトすべて水力発電で賄ってるんだって。すごい。
キッズパークも充実。大満足。癒される。冬を満喫、グランスノー。
And welcome back.
We're going to be starting our run twos for everybody, and it will start off with
car number 88, Shintaro Nakamura with Japan Environment Development Racing with Valino and his four-rotor FD3S RX.
Coming in conservative for outer zone 1 to get all the way through it. Could have been a bit deeper in outer zone 2. Is a little delayed getting into outer zone 3. All the way through outer zone 4.
He did quite a bit better than his last run, though. He filled out 1 completely. Could have been a little deeper, but he hit 1, 2, and nicely into 3. And he nailed 4 just like last time. And with the cutoff being currently at 64, and he's sitting on a 59, this might have put him over the edge. So what do you guys think? What do you think you got?
64.
So right over the edge. Currently sitting in 30th spot. And for now, he just nudged Jake Jones out. Up next, we have car number 808. Actually, this is car number 210. Kazuki Tomita with Cynthia G-Master Cleve Racing with his HBI Flat 5 Chaser.
It's all the way through outer zone 1, but could have been a little deeper. Same thing for outer zone 2. Coming in for outer zone 3. Gets right up next to that wall and all the way through outer zone 4.
Just right on the edge of 2. Nicely through 3. I just love how close they get to the wall on 4. And with all the speed coming right out of 3. And it looks like car number 808, Nagyasu Miyagi, is having issues and won't be able to make a second run. And it's a 68 for Tomite.
Which is an improvement, and he is now in the hunt for top 32. We'll see if he is able to stay.
Up next, car number 903, Yuichi Amagai. Perfect start in his S15 Sylvia, sitting on a 62.
Coming in with a lot of speed and angle through outer zone 1. Could have been a bit deeper in outer zone 2 and 3. But gets right to that back line in outer zone 4.
I feel like nice and deep through 1, but unfortunately painting the front line on 2 and 3. And nice and deep through 4. And that's a 70 for Amagai. Up next, we have car number 78, Kazuma Ikemoto, Park Project U, Team SSR, and his JZX 100 Waco's Cresta, sitting on 72.
All the way through outer zone 1. Nice and deep in outer zone 2. Oh! And just threw a little bit too much angle at the beginning and over-rotated.
Yeah, the front tires just didn't let him glide, and his back kicked out a little too hard. Unfortunately, that's a 0 for Ikemoto. But he's sitting on a 72, so he's still in the top 20. Up next is car number 20, Mr. Anin with Team Academic with Watanabe and his S15 Sylvia, 4600.
Coming into outer zone 1. Does a nice job in outer zone 2. Makes his way around outer zone 3. And does a nice job in outer zone 4.
Yeah, a lot of these drivers are cleaning up zone 1 a lot more so than their first runs. Overall, I feel like Mr. Anning's run this time, much better. And a lot of Team Academic fans. That's a 73 for Mr. Anning.
Definitely an improvement.
Well, now it looks like 67 is the new cutoff. Up next, car number 73, Uko Saito, Moti's 5X tires, West Alto, and his R35 GTR.
Coming up the hill, spinning both back tires through outer zone 1. Could have been a little bit deeper in outer zone 2. Does a nice job in outer zone 3, and then all the way through outer zone 4.
This car really hooks up once it gets to the gas, too. Yeah, definitely you can see right on the front of a couple of the zones.
Yeah, which I also wasn't surprised sending him just do a burnout all the way up the hill, because yesterday and today he was doing that down the hill.
Yeah.
Which I think is very impressive. It just shows you how much power that car has.
Unfortunately, that's a 61 for Saito. And he's currently in 33rd. Up next is car 11, Sam Lucas with Team Summit and B4 and his S15 Sylvia. Sitting on a 68.
Going in a ton of angle. Oh! He threw in a ton of angle.
And he's out. That's good.
And
thumbs up.
It looked like his car just gripped up and then straightened him out. It doesn't look like he's too far into that.
Until you saw that angle.
So hopefully there's not a lot of damage. He's getting out of the car now. Maybe. Or he might stay in it and they just might pull him out.
Yeah. So I was expecting that to be much worse.
Yeah, those foam barriers kind of do save a lot.
It looked that right as he was about to kick up some more angle, the front just gripped up.
Yep. He is sitting on a 68, so there is a chance that he's able to come into top 32. He's sitting at 29th position. We'll just see if it holds out for him.
And here's our current rankings. see, there's quite a few people at 68 and 67.
Yep.
Yeah, you can see the front just started gripping up.
Yeah.
And then once the back tires got behind them, they just only helped push.
But it does look like he's backing up all the way to his pits.
So hopefully, if he's still in it, his team can make sure everything's shipshape for tomorrow. And up next, we have car number 31, Jason Yet with 441 VW Academy in his A31 Sphero.
Looking for outer zone 1 with a lot of speed as he just snaps on the throttle. He gets to the very back of zone 2. Just riding that whole wall for outer zone 3. All the way around outer zone 4.
I tell you what, one thing he rode besides the wall was the throttle.
Yeah. Maybe the brakes a little bit. Front brakes.
See that? He went hard, full throttle, just sliding that wall the whole way. Tell you what, that's one of the coolest runs I've seen today.
Yeah, he has so much confidence at this track. It's insane to watch.
I love it. Jason just comes out.
Yeah, I think
smashes it.
He was the first lap out for practice, and he did a reverse entry into zone 1 at the same speed.
That's an 85 for Jason,
which will get him the 2nd position so far. So he will be in the top 32.
Yeah, see, like his bumper doesn't even look like it took any damage.
It's just all rubber.
And up next, we have car number 13, Mikey Nakamura with Mikey Racing in his GRS 204 Crown.
Does a nice job in outer zone 1 to the back of outer zone 2. Rubbing the wall for outer zone 3. All the way to outer zone 4.
Well, very good run by Mikey. Nice round through 3. Just laying down smoke, laying down throttle. And Mikey currently sitting on a 67. So a 71, which jumps him up into 21st place.
I would like to see him come in with a little bit more speed into outer zone 1. but all in all, he did a good job.
And up next is car number 77, Yoshitatsu Kaneda with Cusco Racing in his GR Yamaha.
Coming into outer zone 1, could have been a little deeper, but does a nice job in outer zone 2. Come around for 3, it's right there next to the wall, and all the way through outer zone
4. Not much angle in this run, at least to start with, and he starts to pile it on towards the end of 3 and chucks it into 4. Overall, a good clean run, and Kaneda is currently sitting on a 71. Fortunately, doesn't improve it and ends up with a 67, which keeps him in 21st place. Up next is car number 5, Tomoki Tanaka with VSR Kumamoto, JZ300 Chaser, and he's sitting on a 73.
Going in a ton of angle through outer zone 1. Doesn't lose any through outer zone 2. Bumping the wall, has him wavering in outer zone 3, and then all the way through outer zone 4.
Yeah, outer zone 1, beautiful, super deep, tons of angle. Same through 2. I think a little too much speed going into 3. That and the long tail from the chasers. And Tanaka sitting on a 73. So let's see if there's any improvement. Yes, a 78. That puts him in 8th place. Yeah, judge are saying zone 1 is super cool. Up next, we have car number 919, Echo Gout with Pop Race, 1087X with Evangelion Racing, Tandem S13 Sylvia.
A little conservative for outer zone 1. I think could have been a bit deeper in outer zone 2. It's right next to that wall in outer zone 3. And all the way through.
Overall, very good, clean, safe lap. Was able to get into zone 1, ride it the entire way, even if it was a little bit shallow. And she needs it because she's currently sitting with a 64. And let's see what the judges say. A 68. That puts her at 28th place. Up next, car number 610, Kate Murakami, Evangelion Racing, is Village Up GR86.
Coming in with a lot of angle through outer zone 1. Nice and deep in outer zone 2. Throwing in a ton of angle for outer zone 3. And it looks like he got through outer zone 4, but I kind of really couldn't tell through all the smoke.
I just saw right at the end, purple lightning popped right out. Nice with zone 2. Ride right in the center of zone 3. And I think he went through zone 4. And Murakami sitting on a 77. Finished up with a 75. Staying in 9th place. Up next is car number 38, Itsuki Fukada with Big Globe SSR, Team Dunlop, Progress, YRC, Mark II, GCX 100. Sitting on a 60.
She's coming in outer zone 1, throwing in a ton of angle, but with not enough speed, having to fall out of that zone. Hesitates a little bit in outer zone 3. And does a nice job in outer zone 4.
Very good entry style. Either a little bit of speed or a little later initiation, and it would have been perfect. Able to get out to zone 4 nicely, and she is currently sitting on a 60. So let's see what the judges say. Right now, I believe she needs either 67 or 68 to stay alive. Unfortunately, that's a 66. Up next is car number 43, Harry Yoza with Harry's Auto and Hayoshi Dinkyo. Bam, 532, 5X tires, R32 Skyline, sitting on a 70.
Coming into outer zone 1, pouring on the angle at the end of zone 1. Nice and deep in outer zone 2. Feathering the clutch and the throttle in outer zone 3. And then on that left foot brake all the way through outer zone 4.
Yeah, nice zone 1. Brings it up nice and wide to try and get in deep to zone 2. There's a clean sweeper through 3. And a good flick back for 4. Oh, and the judge was saying he was on the brake the whole time through 3 and 4.
Yeah, I was wondering that if they would dock the drivers for using too much of the left foot brake. I know they're saying it was like okay to use it.
That's a 69 for Harry.
But using it too much where basically you're just doing a standing burnout, I think will definitely hurt you.
I think that the points that are docked for a lot of left foot brake really is going to be in the style category. And up next we have car numbers 888, John Freestyle Auto Racing, Kenda and his GR86, and he's sitting on a 62.
Gets into outer zone 1 a little delayed. It could have been a little bit deeper in outer zone 2. Gets all the way through outer zone 3 and then is nice and deep in outer zone 4. What do y'all think of the new livery on the car? It's definitely a change up.
I feel like he changes it a bit between each round. I am surprised he didn't hit a wall in zone 4. Now I feel like that's the last one you want to hit a zone 3 or a wall into, because that's right that you're going to be slowing down. If you go off your line and then slow down, of course, that's a 66 for Jamakin, so he is out. Yeah, because if you hit the wall through zone 4, there's a chance that you can be going straight into the wall. by 1.
Yep.
Up next is car number 101, Luca Merli with Fat 5 Racing, and then JZX 100 Mark II. He's sitting on a 67.
Playing a nice conservative handbrake in the outer zone 1. Gets all the way through outer zone 2. A little hesitant on throttle, and then gets right into it through outer zone 3. And then nice and deep in outer zone 4.
A little shallow between 1 and 2. Trying to pour on a little bit more angle towards the end of 4.
I think he just might have played that run a little too conservative. He did get through all the zones, so we'll have to see what the judges give him on scoring. But I definitely could have seen him come in with a little bit more speed.
I think his last run, he had a lower angle score. But unfortunately, he got a 64. Right now, he's sitting on 32nd position. Up next, we have car number 17, Jin Horino with TSA Motorsport Toyota tires. And his GR86 sitting on a 74.
Going in a lot of angle through outer zone 1, but was not on throttle through it, but that gets through outer zone 2. Nice and deep in outer zone 3. And then looks like he put the back part of his bumper on the wall for outer zone 4.
So that's what I call a good night kiss. Overall, Horino, very nice. Bringing it out right to the wall of 3. And maybe a small kiss right at the end. He's just filling all of zone 3. And sitting on a 74. So the finishes up with a 78, puts him in 8th place. Up next we have 83, Keon Benjamin with Team Kazama and his S15 Sylvia, sitting on 67.
Going in a ton of angle, but comes out of outer zone 1 a little early. Gets into outer zone 2. Going in a lot of angle for outer zone 3. And on that front line for outer zone 4.
He threw in a ton of angle into 1. He just hooked up a little too soon. Midline through 3, little shallow through 4. And he's sitting on a 67. And judges are saying that he had a bit shallow line through the entire course. And 69, which puts him into 27th place. Okay, and the track crew's out. We're going to paint up the zones again for the last half of the second qualifying runs. And here's the current rankings. And Sam is right on the bubble.
At 32. So we'll see if he stays alive, but there's plenty of drivers trying to take his spot and other people's spots. So we'll see if they're able to.
It looks like there's only 3 drivers that could bump him out. One of those had some car issues. That's Yutaro Oe with his RX-7. Jake Jones and Hamada. Those are the only 3 drivers that could take out Sam.
Yep.
Yep, and you see Daigo down there at the bottom. Unfortunately, he had some engine troubles yesterday, and he was unable to make it today. Our track crew putting into work, sweeping out the zones and painting them down.
Right now it's currently 35 degrees Celsius, so it is pretty hot. It's currently 83 degrees Fahrenheit. But the track probably is closer to 100 degrees.
Is 35, 83?
That's what my phone says. That thermometer is just what it is inside of the trailer.
Oh, okay. Talking about the overall temperature outside.
Yeah.
Okay. I was like, I think 35 is higher than.
Probably. I'm not fast.
I think it's like
converting.
94.
Yeah, and that's probably closer to what the track feels like. So the guys and gals in the car are definitely sweating. Hopefully they all have their cool suits, cool seats,
or at least some water bottles and sprayers.
Yes.
So some of the drivers have the full window set up, and the other drivers have the open style window where they use the netting.
Correct. Daigo Saito had engine troubles and he was not able to get them fixed. So he had retired yesterday. So he didn't even make it today.
Correct. And it looks like they're just finishing up zone 3, which is our longest zone. But we have 2 people working on it.
Let us know in the comment what y'all's favorite FDJ track course is.
Oh, so Sam coming in on the second run, he threw in a lot of angle, and then his front started gripping up, and he crashed into the side of the mountain. It looks like hopefully it was only body damage, but right now he's sitting on the 32nd qualifying spot with only 3 possible people that could knock him out. Those 3 people are Ryutaro Oe, Jake Jones, and Kiyofumi Hamada. So we're gonna keep you guys on your toes.
Hashtag FDJ.
Oh, those are cool wanted posters. Yeah, zone one's very tricky. The hardest part about it is because it is on the uphill. So you have to take a lot of speed into it, otherwise you go very shallow. But that's where it gets tricky, because if you're going too hot, you could end up in the mountain.
I think my favorite course through FDJ is probably Okayama.
Yeah, Okayama is
it's
one
very
of my
fast, and then you just gotta take a straight 90 and not hit a wall.
Yeah. Our next driver's up at the line, and that is car number 96, Katsuhiro Meguro with Ishin 5X tires, Origin Labs, and his JZX 100 Mark II, sitting on a 68.
They really burned down the burnout box now.
Oh yeah.
It's heading up the hill, looking for outer zone 1. A lot of the handbrake, and gets the front part of that zone. Does a nice job in outer zone 2. Flirting with the wall in outer zone 3. And all the way through outer zone 4.
Yeah, zone 1, zone 2, really good. But zone 3 is where he's stuck in. Yeah, I think he hit zone 4 nicely. It's definitely hard to see through the smoke. Now just imagine in tandem tomorrow, when you have not only your smoke, but
yeah,
the other car's smoke going into zone 4.
Yeah, exactly. If you're behind just at all, you could be completely messed up.
And a 63 for Meguro. Currently in 30th place. Up next, car number 10, Toshiki Oyu with Team Kazama in his GR86, sitting on an 84.
Having an early flick for outer zone 1, then snaps into angle at the very end. Gets to the back of outer zone 2, and then right next to the wall, has a little bit of hesitation coming out of outer zone 3, and then gets through outer zone 4.
Overall, super good run, nice and deep with lots of angle. That 1-2 transition, very nice. Long sweeper through 3, right on the wall. And I love the final flick through 4.
Also, sorry, Tyler, we can't stop drifting so you can take your dog out. I'm sorry.
If you have like 2 leashes, you can leash them together and just tie it to the inside of the front door and close the door.
That sounds terrible.
I mean, I don't do that. And an 80 for OU on his second run. Up next, car number 212, Ryutaro Oe in Good Ride Motorsports in his FT3S RX-7.
is sitting on a 0, so he's hoping to put down a score and be into the top 32 as he enters outer zone 1. Could have been a bit deeper in outer zone 2, but is now right next to the wall for outer zone 3 and gets all the way through outer zone 4.
I thought for sure he's going to lose the wing 1 through 4. Lots of angle going into 1. Rode the thin line right on front of 1 and 2. Had a bit of depth into 3 and nicely through 4. So he's sitting on a 0, so he needs at least a 68, I believe, to stay in it. And a 66 for Oe. And up next is car number 16, Jerry Zut with Team TMS racing with JTK in his BMW E92. And he's sitting on a 69.
Gets into outer zone 1 with a lot of angle as he's rounding for outer zone 2. He's right in the middle of that zone. Could have been a little deeper in outer zone 3 and then fires off all the way through outer zone 4.
And just a little bobble between 3 and 4. But overall, a nice clean run. Looked like he'd be a little deeper between 2 and 3. But nice through 1 and 4. I love nice, clean, simple livery.
Yep.
And sitting on a 69. So let's see what his run 2 gives him. 74. Puts him into 14th place. Oh. Looks like they're taking the emergency truck down. Looks like Henoa might have had some problems in the burnout box.
Yeah, I see them putting some of the powder down to clean up. It's usually oil spills.
Yeah.
So, and that's pretty significant. So hopefully there's no major damage.
I wonder if they can move the burnout box a little bit.
Because, yeah, I don't know. But he's in the show currently right now as it sits.
Yeah, yeah.
He is close, but he's definitely in it for now. So if there is any major trouble, hopefully he's able to.
Yeah, I don't think he can be knocked out currently. Because now only Jake and Hamada have the capability of knocking anybody out.
I saw a comment earlier saying that they were watching a FDJ event and there was no commentary. So FDJ 3, there is no English commentary. It's only the Japan and Japanese, but FDJ 2 and FDJ 1 is English commentating.
Yeah, we're here with you guys with FDJ 1 and 2. Unfortunately, there is no English commentary for J3. And there goes our #1 qualifier currently, Mao. And that's his jersey for this round. I wonder if he's going to mix it up and throw a different jersey for next round.
His jersey says "Live straight," but he does not do that. Driving in curves all the time.
That's right. He's doing nothing but throw an angle. I think it was funny he turned around so we could see what's on the back of the jersey, but because of the camera location, we saw the sun.
I've also seen some comments saying that you don't get notified for the live when it's starting. I know what I do for me to get an update is I set my notifications on for the FDJ, like Formula Drift Japan YouTube, and it sends me a notification every time. So maybe if y'all want to try that, see if you get notified. You just have to remember you have to go and find the FD page, not the FDJ page.
So you set notifications for both of them, so you have to back them.
やっちゃったと。踏むのは早かったから突き抜けたからいけたけど、あれだとちょっとラインが車の動きが良くないからブラレっぽい風になる。今3番。ラインは良かった。ラインは良かった。
Oh, I guess Tyler was able to go take his dog out. He has a break.
Yeah.
It was ironic. We didn't do that on purpose.
No,
but he did get his break.
He took his dog out to the front door. Julicia's at the door. Or just a fenced-in backyard. That really helps.
もうちょい上げたい。もうちょいいける。僕はちょっとなんかもうちょっと足りこれが足んなかったです。
I feel like growing up in my neighborhood, there's a lot more outside dogs than inside dogs.
Yeah.
Now
a lot more inside dogs.
I don't know of many people who have just an outside dog.
Yeah, well, I can't. They won't allow it. I don't think my wife will allow it either, though.
That's probably true.
So currently Sam still is in the show.
Place.
He's in the 32nd place. 2 people can knock him out. One being Jake Jones, and who's the other one you said? Hamada. So currently he's still in, so we'll have to see if he stays in at the very end.
Yeah, Jake's currently sitting on a 64, and Hamada's sitting on a 63. Yeah, that's a bit of oil. Yes, sir. For this oil, what they do is they like to essentially grind it or smash it into the oil, the powder that it is.
And it does a real nice job picking up the oil. It's almost like it's not even on the ground after, but you get the white residue.
Yeah, we can still see some white lines from J2 weekend.
This was during practice yesterday.
Yeah, but over on the backside.
Oh yeah, right.
And you can still see the outline for the course layout. Yeah, we had a few oil spillages yesterday in practice. It makes me wonder sometimes how much oil can these cars hold? Because they're leaking it out like a sieve sometimes. Yeah, so that corner of the pit, you have Team Good Ride as well as TMS right near them. It's great when you have some of your biggest competitors, also some of your best friends.
Yeah. And a lot of this time, some of the competitors are growing up with each other.
Yeah, yeah.
Starting off as kids, driving around, just having fun, and then now they're at the highest stage of drifting.
Especially in
Still
J2
together.
and J3.
Yeah.
So it looks like Hanawa won't be able to make his second run.
So if multiple people have the same exact score, it comes down to each judge and how they scored it. So say everybody, there's 5 people that have a 68. They're going to go off of the style first.
So if it's the first run, it goes off of style being the highest, right?
Yes.
But if they have 2 runs, it goes by their lowest run. So like you have 3 people at 68, right? If they have second runs already, whoever has the highest second run. So you have 68, 67 or 68, 68. That's higher than a 68, 65.
Correct.
So currently, with Sam at 68 and a 0, he is the lowest of the 68s. So if any of the other 2 drivers, that's Jake Jones or Hamada, if they get a 68 on their run because they already have a scored run, then they're automatically jumped to 32nd spot, 32nd spot.
Exactly.
But depending on what their other run is, will depend on how the score is.
Exactly.
But up next, we have car number 144, Mr. Daniel with Cheeseburger Racing in an S13 Sylvia. And he's sitting on a 76.
Heading up the hill into this outer zone 1, throwing in a ton of angle. Whoa! Sounded like his throttle stuck open a little bit. But it seemed like he might have also threw it in, and his car just straightened out on him because he had a little bit gripped up a little bit too much.
Like, that was almost the exact same thing that happened to Sam.
Yeah. It just looked like Daniel came in maybe with a little bit more speed in that wall.
Yeah.
He is sitting on a 76, so he will be in for tomorrow. He just might have a little bit more work than he was expecting to.
Looks like he's okay.
He is moving around.
Yeah, so they just put him off of the rocks.
They're grabbing the wheel skates. So he definitely has some mechanical front suspension issues. He's getting out of the car. Not happy. But all that matters is he's okay.
Yeah.
You can always fix a car. I do like how they put the little foam barriers out for a little bit of protection. They're not doing that much if you're coming into the wall with some speed, but you're definitely catching a break if you come in a little lighter.
Yeah, I definitely think that those foam barriers have saved 2 cars today.
For sure. And then I don't know how many in practice, like a couple handful?
Half dozen?
Yeah.
Yeah, it looked like where it's a 0 for Daniel. I'll tell you what though, he was definitely pushing it.
Yeah, he was definitely 90 degrees coming into that first part of that zone.
And you know, you never want to see anything bad happen, but it's much better that it happened today
for
than
sure
tomorrow, because now they can get it back to the pits, get any issues sorted out, figure out what caused it, and should be good for tomorrow.
Yeah, I think tomorrow would be a little bit easier per se, as you're not trying to come in looking for a perfect run. So you take a lot more risk rather than if you're already in the show, you come in with a little bit less risk of doing anything bad or hurting yourself, because you're trying to just put down a good lap for your lead, and you're just trying to chase in your chase run. So I think it'll be a little bit easier on everybody's cars. But as you can see, his car is being towed off now. It looks like he has a good bit of front suspension damage to that right side. So hopefully he's able to straighten that out and be ready for tomorrow.
Yeah.
I do not know the grade on the incline coming up the hill, but it's a lot.
Yeah, it's quite a bit.
The camera probably will not show it justice, but you're climbing significantly in a short amount of time.
Yeah.
I don't know the actual angle though.
Now I will say, the run up from the start line to the 3-2-1 is much steeper than the 3-2-1 is to zone 1.
Correct.
They're just trying to get it angled into the right place.
Now the drivers make this course look a lot easier than what it is, especially the veterans. They probably could do this course with their eyes closed. They just make it look effortlessly, and that's just not the case. This is a very difficult track. Trying to slow down that first outer zone from basically grabbing, some people are grabbing 4 gears, getting into outer zone 1 is definitely a challenge.
Very much so. Pulling up to the line now, we have car number 89, Pop, with Nixter and Drive to Drift Academy in his S15, sitting on a 71.
Getting into outer zone 1 with a lot of speed. He pushes through outer zone 2, getting right there on the wall for outer zone 3, and then snapping even more angle for outer zone 4.
I'll tell you what, Pop put down a pretty good run. A lot of angle into 1. He's able to get back into the zone right at the end as well. Just driving on 3, little walk scrub. And nice 3-4. And coming through with a ton of speed.
Yeah.
That's a 72 for Pop. So a 1-point improvement brings him into 17th place. Up next is car number 19, Yukio Matsui with Matsumoto Kiyoshi M2 Evolution and his F2 BMW with a 72.
Going in a ton of angle through outer zone 1. Staying on throttle through outer zone 2. Oh! And then just snaps a little bit too much angle at the beginning of outer zone 3. And over rotates.
I tell you what, as hard as he was throwing it in, I was expecting him to ride all the way through 3. But we've seen that happen a couple times now, going from 2 to 3, especially when you're trying to throw it in with a lot of angle really fast. And up next is 555 Yukio Fausto, a mini GT with Liberty Walk in his S15 Silvia, sitting on a 79. I'm expecting at least 85 from this run.
He's definitely going to try as he gets into the outer zone 1. Going in a toe! He threw a ton of angle, just wasn't able to slow it down.
Ooh.
But that's a lot better than going flat into the wall. He got back on throttle and was
right
able
where
to drive out.
Stopped. He almost hit that next set of concrete barriers.
Yeah. But he definitely did the right choice by throwing it back into some power, where he just didn't go flat into the wall.
Yeah. When in doubt, throttle out.
Yep.
No wonder the judges are saying because of the warm-up zone, and we've had three cars now spin out, 2 going into the foam, One spinning out at zone 3.
It's definitely something to think about. I think Faso just heard you say that you wanted him to get an 85. So he was just saying, watch this, and just doing it a little bit too hard.
Yeah, he definitely threw it in with a lot of speed and a lot of angle. But then back tires didn't look like they gripped up like you thought they would.
Yeah. But it doesn't look like there's any suspension damage from what I can see up here.
Yeah.
But he'll for sure be checking it out and make sure that there is nothing wrong, and he should be ready for tomorrow. So there's no oil on the track that we can see or that the track officials can see, but there is a ton of oil in the burnout box. So the judges were questioning that maybe there's something to do with that, but they're moving them out of that box and into the second burnout box, as you can see. So we'll see if that changes anything.
Yeah. This is our next driver, Jake Jones, in the burnout box. And pulling up to the line now, we have car number 947, Jake Jones, a Drift Squid, in his RBM3. And he's currently sitting on a 64.
Waiting for the foam to get put back into place by the track crew, and he will be off.
Yeah, so each one of those foam blocks, they have spray painted lines so it fits into its right spot. So they're just setting it up right now for maximum protection.
Jake's off, heading up the hill. Eyes on outer zone 1. Being a little conservative though, snapping into the angle about halfway through that zone. Could have been a bit deeper in outer zone 2. And right on that front line of outer zone 3, and it sounded like he might have ran out of power from 3 to 4 and had a clutch kick to get it back into angle. I know he's been having some issues trying to figure out with a brand new engine setup all weekend. So it looks like it definitely is still hurting him in this qualifying run.
Yeah, and it looked like whenever he threw it into the first zone, it seemed like he was sliding a little bit more than I was expecting to.
Yeah. I do know I talked to him right before qualifying, and he was still saying there were some minor tweaks that were still needing to be made within the tune and other things that were just going on that he was figuring out.
Unfortunately, that's a 60 for Jake.
And it just wasn't able to get fixed out for this round. So we'll definitely see him next round. I know it'll be better than ever.
Up next, we have car number 530, Wataru Masayama with Evangelion Racing and his GR86.
Throwing in a ton of angle for outer zone 1. He comes around outer zone 2, into 3, right next to that wall, and then snaps into angle for outer zone 4.
I'll tell you what, just massive amounts of angle. Getting right close to the wall too. I'll tell you, most of these drivers scare me in zone 4 because they do that hard flick right by the wall. Masayama, really good clean run. As the Evangelion girls.
He is sitting on a 72, which he makes him in for top 32, but he's just hoping to improve, which he does with a 78.
That puts him into 10th place. Up next, we have car number 61, Mao Yamanaka, Good Ride Motorsports in his A90 Supra, sitting on an 88. So I'm expecting a show here.
Yep. He'll be putting it down for us. Throwing in a ton of angle as he backs it in for outer zone 1, coming around outer zone 2. Throwing in a ton of angle for outer zone 3. He almost parks it. And all the way through outer zone 4.
That was a great show.
Yep, he just wanted to put on a show for us with a ton of smoke. He knew he was in and safe, so why not, right?
Yeah. Zone 1, oh dude, that's how you do it. Zone 2, I think they're considering his stall right there at 3. Yep. Unchaseable.
Yeah, he definitely parked it right there though.
But still sitting on 88, yep. Still in first.
Now he's just saying, hey, come beat me.
Up next, we have car number 774, Hokuto Matsuyama with Cusco Racing in his McDonald's safety car. 890 Supra, sitting on a 73.
Throwing in a ton of angle in outer zone 1. All the way on throttle through outer zone 2. Now into outer zone 3. Nice and deep in outer zone 3. Does a nice job in outer zone 4.
Dude, I'll tell you. He's like, oh, well, we'll see who can do it.
Yeah.
Dude.
I think he saw Mao do a crazy entry, and he said, watch this.
I mean, that's about as close to a reverse entry as you can get. Now let's see what the judges say. I'm pretty sure this is going to be the 73.
Do you think they might get him
a 90?
A 90, yeah. That is now our #1 qualifier.
Yep. Dude, just throwing it in hard like that and accelerating all the way through the course. And the thing that's crazy is he still had a couple spots where he could get a little bit better on.
Yeah, I think he could have been a smidge deeper in outer zone 3 without getting next into the wall. I think he was nice and deep at the very beginning of it, but then shallowed out a little bit at the end of that zone.
And up next, we have car number 131, Duma with Team Orange Jr. in his JZX100 Chaser. He's sitting on 82.
coming in with a lot of angle in outer zone 1, all the way to that back line in outer zone 2, right next to the wall in outer zone 3, and then snapping angle in outer zone 4.
Dude, like these runs are just back to back to back. They're just killer runs.
Yeah, I don't know if they all got together and started talking or what, but these are some very interesting runs right now.
Dude, so cool. Let's see what the judges say. I think they're punching it in right now. And an 80. I think maybe drop the tire too. It's on 1. Ready the entry?
Yeah, maybe. Uh-oh.
Oh, it's like Kusaba's having some issues?
And right now, as we sit, Sam is still in the show in the 32nd position. He has one more person that can knock him out, and that is Hamada. So we'll just have to keep watching to see if he stays in.
Yeah.
But I don't know what happened with Kusaba. Doesn't look like there's anything on the ground or anything, so maybe an axle, something weird. Just shut off maybe.
Yeah, hopefully there's no oil in the other burnout box. Wouldn't that be crazy?
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes me wonder, like, what if they're loading on the truck? Normally, something's like a larger issue. Otherwise, they would just use the tow truck. You know?
Yeah. I'm glad they're using this truck. This is much faster than them doing the crane one.
Oh yeah, the crane one. The crane one takes forever. I just figured that they were going to take the Tundra down.
Oh yeah.
The thing is, I was thinking to myself, I'm like, man, we've gone through quite a bit today with no issues, and then it was like back to back.
That was directly. I was about to say that myself. It was like I didn't want to jinx it earlier, but right before we went to break.
Yeah.
But I was gonna say this was a very fast first qualifying run, and then we get into run twos, and it's been a lot of issues.
I'm like, is it because I was thinking it?
Yeah.
Guess sometimes that's all it takes is you just thinking it.
Yep.
I'm confused with the hand signals he just gave Kusaba. I don't know what this means.
Maybe that's how your wheels look.
Toe in?
Maybe that gives a good indication on what happened. Maybe he snapped a tie rod, bent a tie rod or something.
In the burnout box?
It's possible.
And there's our number 1 qualifier right now, Matsuyama.
It just makes it that much easier on your second run if you know you're already in to do some gangster entries.
Yeah.
And a lot of angle because you have nothing but the gain.
Yeah, you have nothing to lose. But like Matsuyama, he was throwing those angles all through practice today and yesterday.
Yeah, he was.
And then his first run today, he didn't throw that angle. I'm like, oh, I guess we're playing it safe today. But yeah, once you got that score in the books, he's like, that's all she wrote. You know, today, beautiful sunny day. It's gotten a little bit more of a breeze now than before lunch. And we haven't had any sort of weather-related issues.
Yeah, true.
Yesterday we had some early morning rain from the typhoon that passed by. And
yeah, it was quite slow yesterday until the rain stopped. I think until roughly 1 o'clock is when everybody started coming out, start practicing. Because all morning was raining. They knew it wasn't going to be raining during qualifying, so they just pretty much everybody stopped. Just didn't even drive. There was a couple guys that came out, did 1 lap, went back in.
Yeah, we saw maybe 3 cars that went while the track had water on it.
Yep.
Looks like we'll have Kusaba on the back of the trailer now, or the back of the truck, and we're going to get Hamada into the burnout box shortly. Be able to continue on.
I feel like you gave me this pen on purpose. I feel like you saw it leaking.
Like yesterday or the other day?
Yeah, you've never given me a pen. You've always given me a pencil.
So you think it's a setup?
I think so.
No, why would I do that?
Where you wouldn't have blue ink all over yourself.
So more of a self-preservation sort of thing? We still have Sam right at the cuff in the top 32. And the next driver is the only person that can knock him off that cuff. That is Hamada. Looks like he's about to get started in the burnout box shortly. One thing I love doing is going around through the pits talking to some of the drivers, especially when they have the same cars that I do. I go out and I learn all kinds of new stuff.
Yeah, you definitely get to see some tricks that they do that you could do on your street cars.
Yeah.
That would improve like cooling or just airflow or anything. You can just pick up some small touches.
Yeah, very much so. And up next, car number 9. Kiyofumi Hamada with Hashinan Racing and Valino in his JZX 100 Chaser, sitting on a 63.
Coming in outer zone with a lot of speed. It makes it through outer zone 2. A little hesitant getting into outer zone 3, which caused him to be at the front of that zone. And he's off and through outer zone 4.
Nice through zone 1 and 2. They slowed up a little bit before 3 and he couldn't get quite as deep as he wanted to. But overall, let's see if he improved on his run 1.
They added to the sign.
Yeah. Oh, so they each run is a new sign. And let's see what the judges say. They're all keyed in, just waiting for the system to process. And a 73 from Hamada.
And that will put him into the show, which sadly knocks Sam out. We'll have to catch him on the next round.
Up next, car number 4, Masanori Kohashi with Team Orange in his A90 Supra, sitting on a 72.
Coming in with a lot of angle. Gets a little shallow at the beginning, at the end of that zone. Does a nice job in outer zone 2. Nice and deep in outer zone 3. And all the way through outer zone 4.
Looks like he tagged the ball with his wing. Yeah, so it left zone 1 a little early. Overall, a lot of aggression. And kicking back out through zone 4, beautiful. And an 82. So a 10-point improvement for Masanori Kohashi. That brings him into 6th place. Coming up next is car number 37, Koichi Yamashita with TMS Racing and 5X Tires in his BMW 92, sitting on at 72.
Coming into outer zone 1. Off throttle the whole time through outer zone 1. does a nice job in outer zone 2. A little wavery in outer zone 3, and then finishes off in outer zone 4.
Yeah, just leaving a little early, switching back to 2. You think the what we got here? Oh yeah, I can't read that. Sorry. He kept his wing in one piece this run.
Yeah. Looks like he got his little side plate on.
And a 75, so a 3-point increase. That puts him into 17th place. Up next, car number 21, Ken Gushi with Team Kazama in his IS 500 Lexus sitting on an
80. Ken coming into outer zone 1 with a lot of angle, using his throttle for outer zone 2. Gets into outer zone 3 and is flirting with the wall the whole time, and now off into outer zone 4.
Beautiful zone 1. They're just riding the line in zone 2. And then just right by the wall the entirety of zone 3. This drone footage is the best. Sorry guys, like I'm not so good with kanji.
Yeah, he can have some conversations. He just can't read.
If someone tells me what the sign said, I might be able to help out. And that's an 80 for Ken. Talking about consistency.
Yep, 2 80s.
Sitting in 8th place. Up next, car number 771. Hiroya Minowa, Cusco Racing, in his GR Corolla. Sitting on an 81.
Coming into outer zone 1, locking up his front brakes right before, but using a ton of angle through 1 and 2. And then back into angle for outer zone 3, right next to the wall. And then all the way through outer zone 4. I could see him in outer zone 2 just bouncing off a lot.
Yeah.
Right there?
Yeah. And just sticking to the wall in 3. Just right there in. Like his bumper was on that wall the whole time.
Definitely was playing a little bit more conservative his first run, then comes out and lays it all on the table.
It's an excellent second run. And you can see the Hans devices that the drivers have to wear. And a 76 for Hiro. And our last driver for Run 2 qualifying is car number 36, Kazumi Takahashi with TMS Racing in his BMW E92. and he's sitting on a 76.
Coming in with a lot of angle through outer zone 1. On the throttle with a lot of angle to outer zone 2. Could have been a little deeper in outer zone 3, but he's very committed with his throttle.
I'll tell you. There's maybe half an inch between his wing and that wall coming into 4. Could have been a little bit deeper going into zone 1 to start with, but overall, very good quick run. And the best thing is, he's already in the show.
Yeah.
Now let's see if this moves his place up, or does he stay the same with a 76? '82 moves into 6th place. Sorry guys, I couldn't read that kanji either.
So Yamashita did have a second run. He got a 75. He did not skip his second run. Kusaba was the one that got towed out of the burnout box that skipped his second run. But this is our standings for round 5, top 32.
For qualifying.
The bracket will be coming out shortly. You'll probably see it tomorrow.
Or in an hour from now.
Yeah, if you're following on Facebook or Instagram.
And haven't gone to sleep yet. Unfortunately, Sam is 33.
Yeah.
So just out with a 68.
Yep.
And now we're going to go to an interview from Matsuyama. And I'll do my best to translate. We're going to show his top qualifying run first. Such a good run.
はい、おめでとうございます。今シーズン初の単走優勝です。お気持ちいかがですか？
今シーズン初っていうかもう2年半ぶりぐらいだと思うんで、久しぶりにこれでよかったなっていう気持ちと、こうやってマシンをしっかり走らせてもらってありがたいなと思います。
明日の追走ですけれども、どんな走りをしたいですか？
そうですね、単走最後決まったんですけど、ちょっと、自分も練習であんまりやってなかった市川地かっていう走りだったんで、明日はしっかりミスがないように、しっかり勝ち上がって、去年も3位っていう表彰台だったんですけど、さらにその上をいけるように頑張りたいと思います。
おめでとうございます。明日も頑張ってください。
And here's our current rankings as far as qualifying order and their top score. I'll tell you, we had some guys coming out back to back to back, just laying down some killer runs.
I still think they all talk to each other. And they just try to one-up each other on the entries.
Yeah, I mean, especially when you got guys that are on the same team that are right near each other in qualifying order.
So we'll start our top 32 tomorrow at 9:10 Japan time. So thank you all for hanging out with us.
And we'll see you guys tomorrow.
We'll see you tomorrow.
Maybe you can see Langston's blue hands.
I'll see y'all later.
G-SHOCK MRG カシオ。
The brightness called brilliant, blinding and vivid. Valentine.
雨の日の運転って心配ですよね。いざという時によりちゃんと止まれるタイヤといえば横浜タイヤでしょ。
晴れの日の約4倍も事故が多い雨の運転。横浜タイヤならより安心。
タイヤは雨で選ぼう。横浜タイヤ。
追い求めれば求めるほど遠ざかる時もある。でも理想に追いつけるのは自分だけだ。池江璃花子は横浜ゴムと世界に挑戦する。限界はない。行くぞ横浜。
究極の静かさと安全性。オンロード、オフロード、世界中で活躍するケンダ。その信頼を支える静音性、安定性と対摩耗性。世界が認めた技術と信頼を街乗りである。高品質と納得の価格、タイヤのポテンシャルをあなたに。ケンダ。
What's up, guys? It's Frederick Ospo, and I use RSR suspension on all my drift cars. I love RSR. Iyo RSR Ichiban.
Made in Japan. Breed.
In a world of extremes, this is where they're refined. The real deal. Cusco.
伝統と革新、小倉クラッチのテクノロジーを凝縮。チャンピオンを取るためのクラッチ、小倉レーシングクラッチ ORC。
From an early age, we race. It's part of who we are. It's in our DNA. For some, the need to keep pushing fuels our lives. At VP Racing, we pour everything we have into creating the industry's best products. For those who put it all on the line, whether it's the track or the trail or wherever you race, they say you can't win them all, but you can sure as hell try. VP Racing. Win every race.
グランスノーは日替わりで DJ が来てるんだよ。今日は特別にブースにお邪魔します。
さあ皆さん、スノーボードを楽しんでますでしょうか。
いただきます。ちょっとこのリフト日本で一番速いらしいよ。なんと秒速5メートル。それって時速何キロ？わかんない。しかもこのリフトすべて水力発電で賄ってるんだって。すごい。キッズパークも充実。